All right, very pleased to be back with more Noita. I had a lot of fun with this game last time. It has been 4 months since my last episode. I watched my future Marstead notes, and in those notes I said, I'm sure you're going to remember the specifics of wand mechanics because they're very memorable. And I was like, oh no, I don't. So this might be a little rough. I'm going to try to write down whenever if I ask for help with something or you notice that I clearly have forgotten something I should have known from last episode, feel free to just go ahead and tell me. I'll try to write that down so that I don't have similar problems remembering for next episode. But we'll see if I can get a little bit further than I did last time. Thank you, Jahan. Appreciate that. I remember what I learned last time either. Okay, no worries. I did say that I should try to go a little bit more slowly through the first level, so I'm going to try to do that this time, maybe. I had to kind of come to terms with the way my specific method of streaming games has fried my memory. Was watching an interesting video recently that was talking about how to play games to ensure that you will not remember them so that you can play them again in the future as though they were blind. And everything they recommended is basically exactly the way I stream them. Play them in short bursts with long gaps in between sessions and then don't play it again as soon as you finish. I'm just going to go through this as slow as I can, trying to get used to core mechanics. I notice it says on the title screen when you load in that this game was developed in early access, and it's like, if you're a new player, good luck. I guess I'll open things up. If there's some mechanic in this game that it's like basically impossible for me to infer, or if you guys discuss and hide and agree that you think it's impossible for me to infer, feel free to just tell me about it. I don't think it was necessarily super clear which of those mechanics are absolutely necessary to succeed at the game, and how many of them are just like for fun Easter eggs. I know we did talk a lot last time about some frustration around there being a lot of really strange Easter eggs that feel almost like designed for a community of hardcore players all collaborating in a Discord. The wand is a program running left to right. That's right. I remember that. Spell modifiers apply to the next spell to the right. Next end spells. Yep. Thank you. I do remember those. Like most roguelike games, healing is hard to come by unless if I specifically find something that says it's going to heal me. I guess getting to the end of the stage is always a full heal, if I recall correctly. I should use my second wand to kill that guy. Shuffle wands ignore left to right, but modifiers still apply to the immediate next. I remembered this, but I'm going to write it down anyway. Wand is program left to right, mods effect, next spell to right, to end spells. Shuffle ignores left to right, but mods still apply next right. Issue is that everything I already know is enough to beat the game. Everything beyond the surface is not necessary. Okay, yeah. That tracks. But there's a lot of game beyond the surface, right? I've crossed this before, but I needed an upgrade to make it possible, I think. That sounds right. And obviously at some point I want to try to move through these stages a bit faster, but the reason to do a full clear is I'm getting more money that I can spend in the first wand shop. More things I kill here. I want to try to make fetch happen with that drill combination I got last time, where I had like a drill with a really fast cast time. We could get the pacifist bonus by just like quickly flying through the stage. When we say cost in time, do we mean literally just my time as a player, or is the game tracking how much time is passing and that's affecting things in the background in some way? Get that wand. Literally just my time. Okay. So I have played roguelike games where you're specifically incentivized to play quickly. A circle of stillness, freezing magic. A lot of slots on there. We want a low cast delay, a low recharge time, high capacity. Although, where does it determine if something has a certain number of uses? That's in the uses remaining for the specific spell. Is Circle of Stillness always going to have a certain number of uses associated with it, or can it roll with infinite uses? Okay. But it's not like the speedrun chests in Dead Cells, where if you make it to the end of the stage quickly, you get a bunch of extra stuff. Okay, let me write those down, because I didn't remember the specifics of the difference between those. I remember being confused on that last time. Let's see. Oh yeah, and there's a kick button. Cast delay, delay between shots, recharge, delay after program. Okay, and there's like a certain way that cast delay and recharge time need to sync up. Like one value needs to be lower than the other. For like certain super fast ones, if I recall, to not have like a long pause before you can start shooting again. Okay, that cat's right in front of my face. That's not so helpful. Oh. Those last forever though, so that's cool. And then the little liquid jars I get are a way to spread liquid around. It doesn't require a wand. Oh, shit. Can't tell if that was better or worse. I think I remember if we want to stand on the ground to get bad liquids off of me. I'm gonna die from this. It's an acid potion. Does holding crouch do anything there? It seemed like it kind of did. You just try to get out of the stage now. Or you can have saturation with different liquids. Some only have certain effects at certain saturation levels. Delayed spellcast, burst of air, teleport bolt, concentrated light. You're allowed to have a tiny ghost. I can only upgrade these in the between levels room, right? Even if I get the upgrades in between the stages. Wait for that fire to burn out here, so I'm close to dead. Yeah, that makes sense, thanks. Oh, right, and gold despawns after a while. So I gotta be careful about that. Okay, so now look at the ones I can't afford. It's kind of interesting. Maybe I take that. Homunculus. Nuggets never disappear. Yeah, might take that instead. It's gonna make this just a ghost spell. But I can only have one ghost at a time. Okay, I see. Oh, I'm already almost dead. I don't like spread on the saw blades. Like many roguelikes, things can go south very fast. Not that they were going particularly well for me before. Those can hurt me. Okay. Important to know. Saw blades can hurt yourself. Right. I'm a genius. Oh no! Nice. It's more gold than I got from slowly going through the entire previous stage. That's why it's probably better to just run through the level without thinking. At empty. I feel like some of the wands you can get are pretty useful. Oh, okay. feel like having something that can dig through the ground relatively early was quite helpful last time. It's usually, but not necessarily this one, when someone comes nearby. Includes me, okay. Bouncy, inaccurate spell. Yeah, it definitely seems like even if you're relatively good at this game and you've got like a god build, you can still fuck it up pretty fast. Chest can burn down, but the money inside won't. There wasn't money inside that time, okay. Okay, what is this guy? Projects a malevolent glare. Wonder if this is like necessary for a specific trick somewhere. You have to shine it at a certain altar to open up access to somewhere else. It also explodes things, okay. Don't touch uranium walls. So that's interesting. This isn't a wand, technically, right? God. A little bit dangerous to be running it all the time. Does eat through wood, so that's helpful. Ouch. Guess it can eat through dirt slowly. Okay. Can't really use it to dig for gold very easily. So like there's gold down here, for example. It doesn't really dig through rock, or if it does, it's like really slow. Great. Get in the water, thank you. Summon egg. Energy sealed sector. Electric torch. Sea of water. Plasma cutter. All-seeing eye was kind of helpful. I'll get 10 uses out of it. Oh, max mana. Yikes. Okay. We'll see if I can get another wand for it later. I guess I can put it on here. My uses on these spells come back every time I get to this room. I guess that's the thing I forgot as well. 3% extra max health. Take 20% less damage. Punish health by drinking blood. See, I feel like this one is kind of a trap because I'm bad at the game right now, and having the less health isn't going to be killed much more quickly, but we'll give it a try. Ah, okay, thanks. In case I were to find that outside of this area. Yay, pool of blood. Not all blood. A lot of it is pink blood, which sucks. Poop from a butt. Ah, fuck. Get back to the water. Crouch down on an edible object or liquid, you start consuming it. Okay, gotcha. I was wondering, it looked like I was doing some kind of animation when I was crouching earlier. You guys want to drop some blood already? I have to be in a significant amount of blood to really benefit from it, don't I? Do I need to be fully submerged in blood to get the bonus? From vampirism? Ooh, hello. Like hallucinating. Come on. Oh god, am I stuck? Try to not be stuck here. Phew. I don't think I can get more immersed in blood. So, can I just drink blood that's near me or no? Does it have to be from a potion bottle? What? You need to eat them after this point. To near full saturation, hold a potion in your hand. You'll convert any one material in the world to that material or vice versa. That's a crazy hidden mechanic. I guess if I get a thing like this eyeball and it has some weird niche use case and I might never see the eyeball again, like if it's supposed to unlock a certain altar or something, give me a sec to speculate on it and then just let me know what that thing is. Probably never have a chance to find out later. Good lord. It's high enough to reach your face. Okay, thanks. Hey Bucky, how you doing? How's the audio balance today, by the way? It looks okay in OBS. I can review what it does when I go to the purchase menu, but I haven't already spent resources. Okay. Chain bolt, chain bolt. Cast 2 spells. Black hole. Oh, I like this one, but it was a limited number of uses. You could use it to skip a level, if I recall. Light. Luminous drill. It's a lot of spark bolts. Cast delay 0.4 seconds, recharge 0.18. No, I'm not spending any of my money right now. I'm going to die before I get to use any of it. Stains, casting spells, kicking and taking damage make you temporarily visible. You can fly 100% longer. New telekinetic powers. Wondering if this still makes me invisible? Or if it... No, it doesn't seem to break my invisibility because it doesn't count as casting a spell. Oh, actually, maybe it does. I guess maybe that's because I'm stained by the blood that's happening. It's a cool interaction. I'm invisible now, but it's because I'm stained. Ow, fuck. Bruh. Well, thanks, Zuko. Bombs, okay. I think it'd be very hard. Like, I like the idea of never turning visible from doing damage, but feels cozy in here, you say. Slime ball. I have a slight pickup radius, so it lets me pick up gold that's in like a dangerous liquid as long as I don't let my feet touch it, I guess. What did I start with this time? Polymorphine potion? I see. Most sources of defensive upgrades in this are the relics you get in between stages, right? I guess you can get wands that give you like a shield or something, but you have to be pretty proactive with recasting whatever the bonus is all the time, right? much of the game is about getting really good at managing your offensive abilities and just accepting that you're going to die instantly. And now I get a blood potion. It just saved me last time, but... The fuck? Can't be good if it costs 85, right? I guess it's on sale. Luminous drill with timer. Okay. What the fuck does this mean? Right, and this room shows me what exactly is happening when it's activating, right? Problem with this one is mana cost is way too high for what the wand is able to do. Yeah, just try to not get hit. Sense items. I'm tempted to take item radar just because I'm bad at finding my way around the stage, but this might actually let me survive longer. It's only affects vertical, not horizontal. Yeah. That might be why the wand was so cheap. It's able to calculate whether its constituent spells are going to overwhelm its max mana. Gonna be interesting to try to figure out how to price wands in this game, because I'm sure the players can get more value out of the wand. They program it smartly. Need a better base wand. It's worthless. Better aim would probably be good too. Okay, at least I can pause while this is up. Splitter bolt with timer. Cast delay 0.5 seconds, recharge time 0.37. Oh god, I'm super dead. Surviving in the chaos is very difficult. Alright, let's see if I can do something with one of my wands here. Magic bolt. Oh, fuck, I just bought it. Can I review the tooltips on these before buying them? Just have to kind of remember what they do from when I've had them in the past. Let's see, so the timer is casting my other spell here. Okay, so this guy is, other than the recharge time, much faster on the cast delay, more mana, less capacity. I see, so it shoots there and then it launches the other thing on the other end. Can I, like, catch fish or something? Escape menu lets me see all discovered spells and their tooltips. Okay, so I just have to find it here. Control F. I guess I should take things I haven't taken before just to expand the progress menu. Slime doesn't slow you down, you have higher projectile resistance. That can be good, although that's only if that wand remains relevant. This wand has shit mana, shit almost everything. If I could increase the capacity on this guy, that'd be great. Great. Try it with this guy. Oh fuck, which one was I holding? Wait, I'm confused. Did it not add it? This was the one that was in my hand, wasn't it? Oh, I see it. Always cast. Can I hover over to see what that is from this menu? Or do I have to go to this guy? See, it looks like a red fist. Oh. Okay. That seems good. So always cast doesn't count against my spell limit. I forgot about that part. Let me make a note about that here. Always cast adds onto wand doesn't count against spell limit. Oh, fuck. If I can fucking hit this guy, maybe it'd be good. Broken wand. That's funny. So it's like a one-time use thing. I'll remember that for next time. I wonder if I do this the other way around. I can do that from here, right? Now there's blood everywhere. Ouch, it's okay. Me clear anything that's new on this list? I guess it remains cleared. Okay. I like this spell a little bit better. Energy sphere. Seems like you always start with a basic DPS wand and a wand that will let you like blow up part of the map to get through walls and the like. But I'm guessing the hard limited that the starting wands can't be like amazing. I don't really have an intuition for the RNG yet on wand generation. Like I can expect to find a busted wand in the first act, or first room. Gotcha. With a tight rolling window for like recharge speed, cast delay, and the like. I forget, do I need to worry about fall damage in this? Firebolt. I don't like activate my jetpack close to the ground. I kind of used to fast levitate last level, oof. No fall damage, okay. Write that down too. No fall damage. Mm-hmm. Imagine a lot of relics in this are a trap. Something got fucked up here. What's that all about? There's been a black hole in this area. Oh shit. Oh, well that explains it. There's a wormy boy. It's kind of cool though. You could probably dig to something you wouldn't be able to reach otherwise. Yeah, the School of Roguelikes, they don't want all upgrades to be useful. This is a very mastery-oriented game is the word I would use for it, right? Like, the way you get good at it is just kind of knowing what everything does, knowing what is and isn't good. Like always cast. Lower spread, extra damage, increased cast delay. Permanent shield is what's probably going to keep me alive. So does this like have to regenerate or something after I take damage? So is the shield preventing me from taking damage? Is it like deflecting projectiles? It's not clear to me what's happening with it. A good ghost? Fuck. totally overwhelming me here. Damn. Deflecting projectiles, okay. Air is extremely humid. This is not a great wand. Satisfying kick. Rude. Okay. Well. Two extra health nodes right at the beginning seems kind of good. Water can dilute toxic sludge. Definitely do not feel time passing while playing this game. It's very addictive since the runs are so fast and you can die so suddenly, but you can kind of get back going really quickly. I'm sure when you get really good at this game, you can win the run close to 100% of the time. Wondering when I'm going to get like a truly busted wand setup. It's hard to say. It seems like you really have to fight a lot of enemies to get enough money to buy the stuff in the first shop. Blood potion. Oh god. Well, I'm not getting that gold. It feels really bad to take gold doesn't despawn, but I kind of want it. I feel like a lot of the times I've died, it's because of taking risks at getting gold that I probably should have just left on the ground. Oh, fuck. Okay. Let's see. Spark Bolt, Sparkly Bounce, Moonbringer Teleport, Bouncing Burst, Scatter, Firebolt with Trigger, Square Barrier, Triple Scatter. Oh, but I need to have 3 spells, right? Probably need to get a better wand later. With more damage, the more satiated you are, you start losing health if your stomach is empty. Extra life. Tiles phase through you. Seemingly phase through you. My god. I shot around him multiple times there, Jesus. Uh-oh. Stop, drop, and roll. There's a specific relic that lets me reconfigure wands mid-run, right? I think I made this point last time, but I kind of wish this game took some of the relics that are a lot more just mild quality of life benefits, like being able to reconfigure mods mid-run or gold not despawning. And even if they had to do this as an optional mode, because I know they're not trying to make this a roguelite, they want it to be a true roguelike, where you're not making progress in between runs, but I wish some of that stuff was just a permanent unlock. Because it's really hard to justify taking it when it's up against stuff that might actually change whether you're going to win the run or not. Relics are called perks in this? Okay. Oh yeah, I gotta remember that. Sometimes they give you potions that are safe to use on yourself. Sometimes you get an acid potion. Okay. Always casts. A lot of TNT. Seems like kind of a silly wand. Cast another spell on collision is what that symbol means. Okay. Your turn where you cast this spell. I'm gonna try this goofy guy and obviously die very fast. I need, like, immune to your own explosions. Ugh. I'm not gonna make it to the next one. This would be good to take early, but... No. Immunity to fire is a step in the right direction. That's a lot of wands in one place. What the fuck? Energy orb. It's much harder to get into here, I guess, is the idea. Burning Trail. Double scatter, essence to power. Drill. Supposed to be a physics puzzle. I'm dead. There's no way. Yeah. Don't think I've ever seen that many wands in one place. Cool. like a gravity field around it or something. Oh, it's a little moon. Does Ku mean moon in Finnish? It's cool. I like some of the weird exotic orb items you can find. Oh, they're all gonna disappear. Hollow eggs. When it casts a spell upon breaking open, does it have to cast one of the spells that's on the wand? Or it casts any spell in the game, basically. Dead. Some wands feel broken immediately on pickup. Ambrosia. Food poisoning. Okay, ingesting ambrosia is not great. Giga disc projectile. It's nice and cheap. The problem with this is the mana drain on these is all way too high. I think we established that like wands that have a lot of slots tend to have worse recharge time and cast delay. This is not guaranteed to be true. As long as those sparks don't blow me up. I'm gonna die. I've already had the vision. Melee immunity. It's interesting. 20% resistance against explosions and projectiles. Okay, so explosion immunity is not really on the table. Need to get that and the little projectile shield. God. I'm a walking dead person. I can already feel it. Oh my God. Jesus, I want those fucking gold ores. Oh my God. How am I still not dead from this? One thing I need to get much better at that I'm not very good at is aiming in this game. I do not have a good feel for shooting at stuff. Like, the way I usually play games like this and like bullet hell games is that I'm never ever looking at my character. I'm just like aiming based on vibes, based on where the center of the screen is. And for some reason that strategy is not serving me well in this game at all. What is this wand here? Seems pretty ass. I actually think the sparkle bounce effect is kind of helping me because I think it's preventing the disc from bouncing off walls and immediately killing me. Things are going well. Okay. I think the closest thing I've had to what felt like an OP run was when I got the drill. And I've just skipped most of the stage for the pacifist bonus. I guess I could still try to go for the pacifist bonus without having the drill. I think I may probably ask this last time, but does the pacifist bonus require nothing to die or for me to not cause anything to die directly? Fuck, man. I'll kill something directly. Okay, so if enemies blow each other up, it's fine. Tiny rock looks fiery. Okay, so it can like light things aflame, maybe? I think doing that on the first floor is pretty good. I guess it's not guaranteed to give me money, but... Double spell. This guy is really slow cast, really short cast life, but a really long recharge time. See ya, Prop Gable. Enjoy the VOD. Yep, I'll figure it out. Spell... I like taking a modifier early is good. But I need to actually have the slot. Sorry, I still have a lingering post-COVID cough. I need to have the slot to take advantage of it. I need to remember that because I keep forgetting. I could try using this wand and putting something else on there maybe. Triggers the recharge immediately, which is brutal. See if I can survive long enough to put something else on there. Living on the Edge. Vampirism. Wand radar. I need to find a good wand. Hi again, Bucky. What's up? Shit. Sticky bomb. Well then. I feel like if I try to just go for pacifist on this first and second floor, that'll probably teach me to dodge a little bit better. Projectile explode upon collision with creatures covered in alcohol. Explosion on drunk enemies. I think I killed that guy. Not on purpose. Oh, no, I didn't. Nice. He died to the acid. Okay. Well, let's see. I don't think I have any good wands, unfortunately. Firebolt, teleport bolt. Critical on burning, torch. Try using that instead of having combat here. Whoa, it's a big wand. Cast 3 spells with low accuracy, light, and plasma beam. Long cast delay, short recharge time, lots of mana. Careful with this hitting the walls, I guess. Triple spell, floating arc, concentrated light, long recharge, short cast delay. Just telefrag an enemy? I didn't realize that was possible. Fuck. This is bad. Oh, nice. I don't know if I counted as killing that guy that I seem to have telefragged. I did not. Okay, I guess he died for some other reason then. Pacifist reward sometimes is a bomb. Copying nearby spells and projectile. Almost all spells bounce around and last longer. Kind of a long cast away. Large firebolt. I'm going to try the other wands here. Cast delay limited on this wand, which is kind of frustrating. The plasma beam kills you. Okay. That was going well, though. I think that's a good idea. Just try to get 3, or at least 2 pacifism chests. Oh, that's cool, the growing plants. Actually making it hard for me to get around, though. Oh boy, this is bad. Yeah, I don't think I can get away from that because of the plant. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Haven't seen that little set piece before. Magic missile. It's the warm rock. Shit, I think I killed something accidentally. Failing pacifist is kind of brutal. Ooh, okay. Never skip leg day. We're gonna use that. It's the first room, we may as well. Oh, it gets rid of water. That's interesting. Liquids in general, I assume. Fuck, he's gonna die from that. Oh, he didn't. Okay. Trying to not fight you guys. Making it really hard. That's okay. I was close. Energy sphere. There's an interesting problem with trying to do pacifist is like you might be getting a wand that's really good for your long-term survival, but it's dangerous to like experiment with a wand until you get to the Holy Mountain. Lest you blow yourself up or blow an enemy up. Oh shit. It's weird, I don't know why that happened. Explosion on drunk enemies. Well, that's not very helpful. Phasing or projectiles are faster. Phasing might keep me alive. I'm just trying to see how far I can get on dodging. Okay. Electric torch. Ooh. Energy sphere with timer. Recharge times kind of long. Mana is the big problem here. Wow. Max mana 630, mana charge speed 10. Okay, so that's a big shot once. It's kind of bad. Recoil caused by your spells is greatly reduced, but your spells fly slower. Projectiles that fly into a small sector in front of you get blown away. Blood money is dropped when death is an accident. I guess that's great if I could be better at forcing accidents. It's cool. I can avoid damage by pointing this smartly. Which is easier said than done. Yeah, that's pretty tough. Teleportatium potion? Okay, that does do what I thought it did. It's interesting. Sends you to somewhere random, basically. And use 10% each time. There's a boss you can get to on this floor that seems like it would be very difficult to kill without some kind of shenanigan. Is that stone below me? I think there's just one little tile that's barely in my way there. We got it. It's like right there. Okay. Whoa. It's a pretty exciting chest. LARPA bounce. Launch a copy of itself when it bounces. Make a projectile turn toward your foes. Magic arrow. I think I liked magic arrow last time. Odds effect next spell to the right. One doesn't have shuffle. This isn't the same as the other mods, I don't think, right? I'm just gonna unequip stuff here because I'm still doing passive, so I want to accidentally blow something up. That could be really good if it's like an amazing small wand. Teleportitis might save me. My only regret is having teleportitis. Cast delay 0.03. Whoa. Well, that was good. Thanks, teleportitis. Disc. Gives a projectile an electric charge that will release on impact. So I guess something I don't really understand is why would I want multiple copies of the same spell unless if I have something that causes them all to do something. Let's all have electric charge now, right? It seems to alternate whether all three of those are applied or not. It's based on how much mana I have when I cast it. So it only does all of them if I have... It's not if I have full mana. Equip all of these? Will they all go? I don't think so, right? Oh, it's because it has shuffle. I didn't see that. That's the problem. Okay. I think it would do what I was expecting it to do if it didn't have shuffle. Gotcha. That is a mana problem. Okay, I see. Most spells are now unlimited. See if I find things that make that worthwhile. I don't think it's worthwhile with what I have right now. Ow. I was gonna say teleportitis is goated, but not when it teleports you backwards. Okay. And I don't know what, like, it'd be good to try to get as far as I can, because maybe the final challenge requires combat, maybe it doesn't. So this one is... Scatter... It's got Spark Bolt. It doesn't have Shuffle, though, so maybe I can do what I was trying to do a second ago. Shuffle seems like it mostly sucks. It's mostly a downside. cast delay is a big problem in this one, isn't it? Oh, and those all consume the mana whether you shoot or not, don't they? I guess this one, when it bounces, so it needs to be able to bounce. Okay. I feel like what I really need is I need to be able to shoot a lot of projectiles. I think I'm not accurate enough in this game to really make do with a wand that hits really hard, like once a second. Oh. Alright, I'm kind of happy with this. I probably need to find more things that have limited uses under normal circumstances. Flammable gas below the caster. I'm gonna try fighting stuff now. Jesus. I don't know, I think teleportitis is goated anyway. Boomerang spells. No longer drown, moving liquids with ease. I wasn't really able to control that before. Whoa. Well, this is going decently well so far. Ah, fuck. Ah, fuck. Ah, fuck. Ah, fuck. Like, it's Noita for you. This is going decently well. Ah, fuck. Ah, fuck. Ah, fuck. Too many goddamn spiders everywhere. Jesus Christ. Dragon cave. It's pretty scary. Assume I can dig open this egg. Those guys do drop a lot of money. I need to move this on a better wand, perhaps. Whoa! Okay. Yep, I was correct that there was a boss in there. Wormbite. Alright, well that was a fun run. You gotta learn stuff. Main objective is to learn things.
Oh, come on, guys. Get off me. Well, that's interesting. Shuffle, no. Not that interesting, actually. 25% resistance against explosions. Wonder if you can get enough relics to be immune to explosions. It's really going to be kind of busted. I think what I do is I keep going and doing pacifist run to try to get better at avoiding enemies. And I keep my eye out for game warping relics, like the thing that gives you minimum uses, giving you infinite uses. Wonder if that explosion counts as a kill on my part? So it was a revenge explosion? I guess we'll find out. Did count as a kill. Okay, so I can't do pacifist with this, really. Revenge bullets. 20% resistance. Try to just go all in on revenge. Kind of funny. It's too bad that that still counts as not pacifist. It's not my fault that it happened, Your Honor. Oh god, I forgot how much damage that does. Ooh, I'm in trouble. I'm a ghost. That's kind of cool. Meant to drink that, not throw it, but it's okay. Need to find something that hits myself for 1 damage to trigger the revenge effect. Everybody chillax. Okay, I'm in the worst of all possible worlds. I'm going pacifist, but I'm not getting the pacifist bonus. Vomit near you evolves into helpful rat minions. I don't know how often I'm finding slime here. They give you a slime potion to make some of it, okay. Jesus, not a great start there. Well, shit. Okay. Yeah, okay, so this is all about fact-finding right now. Let me write down pacifist, floor 1, 2, possibly 3. Revenge, explosions, bullets do not count as pacifist. Can get a teleport wand to get through fast. Teleportitis is great.
dick. Oh shit, this is bad.
I think I established in episode 1 that procedurally a path downward always rolls. You never have to dig to get out of the stage. Sometimes that path is really annoying, though. I think we also established that multiple purple exits can spawn along the bottom. Because the stage just scrolls infinitely in all directions. I don't like the crystal. I'm not great at controlling its explosion. I like the regular bomb. The crystal could be good because I think it's a sticky bomb, so you could like throw it at a ceiling if you're able to trigger it safely. Mysterious darkness lingers in this place. A minor thing that I'd appreciate from this game would be ouch. Oh my god. Bad start. Bad start. Minor thing I'd appreciate from this game would be something that just evaluates the relative rarity of a wand's mods, right? So it shows me all these numbers, but if like the cast delay and the recharge time are super low, it puts like a, you know, F through S rating, because it's kind of hard for me to just look at them and eyeball quickly. What's this guy's deal? Personal fireball thrower. Makes a projectile turn the creatures it hits into living fireball throwers. Pentagon. Pollen. Give that guy a try. This guy is just... Oh, I like this wand a lot. Maybe I can make this one work for me. Really fast cast delay, reasonable recharge time. Good mana charge speed. They're only 5 mana drain. Run out of mana pretty fast with that. What are my options here? You bleam flammable gas. This guy's burst damage potentially. It's essentially infinite fire because of the really slow recharge time. Okay. And max mana 210. Five degrees, 6 degrees. Oh, this again. I have to start killing stuff now. Projectile slowing is pretty convenient. Whew. Okay, so I think I actually want this wand. Shoot almost continuously. Fucking hell. Oh my god. That would have been pretty fun if it didn't explode me. Okay. Holy shit. All right. Pollen plus explode is dangerous. I need to have somewhere where I can safely test wands when I get them. Now, the second time this episode that I've died in the Holy Mountain from trying out a wand, like, it's safe here. There's no enemies around. That's too bad. I had a couple interesting wands there. I think it would be cool if this game added a class of wand that was like an obviously authored wand, either one created by like the streamers who played a bunch or by the developer directly. So like you pick it up and you know, ah, this is supposed to be a good wand. Instinctively shot the guy there by losing my... Actually can just new run that. Trying to keep my pacifism bonus here. I think if they had some authored wands in the game, it could kind of give you some ideas for ways to build your wands or to see what is strong or bust. Even if they made them like spawn rarely, right? Or like you maybe see one of them every few hours. Air feels light. Oh god. Oh, I'm stuck. I think the game has some kind of mechanism to detect when you're stuck and starts deleting pixels around you until you get freed. I'm dead. Can't get out of here. Yeah. That's fine. Soil pouch. I think I've seen that before. If I can get to the room to figure out what it is. Ow, dick. Candy pouch for carrying powdery materials. Oh, that's interesting. So I can't pick up more powdery materials, it looks like. Doing okay there, buddy? Nice. Bleed flammable oil, but are immune to fire. I don't know why it says but are immune to fire and are immune to fire, right? Like those things are all good. Take movement speed increase. That could be a lifesaver. Yeah, because you don't have a lot of horizontal move speed in this game, and it makes it quite difficult to dodge, just in general. What's this new wand I got? Okay. Oh, I really like plus movement speed. Probably not going to survive very long. I think it lets me outrun shotgun, which is otherwise really hard to outrun because he shoots where you're going. Ow, dick. Dick. That is not going well. Jesus. Such a good shot. Blood 250. Be great if I had vampirism. Nice. Arts bestow more maximum health. Pff, I guess I should open. I should always take this first before I open the chest in case it gives me something like that. An artifact that allows you to call the celestial rage. Huh. Extra wand capacity could be really good for this wand. It's pretty fast. Decent max mana, decent mana charge speed. I'm wondering if I can try to force my way to the dragon and use that to kill the dragon, though. Or some other boss. Like, the chance of me making it there alive with it is, like, near zero, though, so I should take the thing that I can actually maybe use. +1 capacity, which isn't amazing. Okay, so how did personal fireball thrower work? That was what blew me up before. Turns the creatures it hits into living fireball throwers. So I guess I still don't understand why spawning pollen. I guess maybe the pollen counts as hitting creatures when it's making dust. I don't know. Thundercloud. Magic bolt. Okay. Try to get some modifiers for it later. Dude, die already, what the fuck? Fuck. A lot of recoil on this thing. Jesus. Sniper guys are pretty dangerous. Bundle of 5 explosive bolts as soon as it moves downwards. But it's got to move downward. Look at me. I am the missile command. Wait. Okay. It's kind of a fun wand, but... I think for my brain chemistry, I heavily undervalue wands that are slow. I want something that fires really fast so that I can miss 70% of the time, which is probably a bad lesson to be learning. Fuck, that's bad. Thing like in the ceiling? Pretty boring wand to be stuck in the ceiling. Yep. There must be a way to like bait that shotgun guy so he can't hit me. He seems really good at just like lasering on where I am. There's a lot of gold just lying around. Probably because the exploding guy was blowing up people around him. Oh, this is bad. Really great start. I think the screen, the red around the screen isn't how dead you are, it's how big of the hit you just took. Which throws me off sometimes. Okay. I miss having that movement up. Yeah, I'd love to see an optional roguelite mode. It doesn't have to be for the hardcore players who've been playing Noita since it was in early access. But for the main progression stuff to just be the relics that are otherwise mild quality of life bonuses, like gold sticking around. And then remove them from the rotation once you get them. Just for people to learn the game, I think, would be helpful. You want to do that again, man? Get us out of here? Probably what it was is they're probably a dynamite guy who blew up a gold vein nearby. Why there was all that dynamite that one time. Are we serious with this shit? Okay, well that can happen. If the Holy Mountain portal is in lava, you can't survive it. Don't try. Okay. Look, I'm making all these notes for myself. Really be careful experimenting with wands in the Holy Mountain. A lot of things can kill you, even if it seems like they can't. Whoa, okay. That was gasoline. That was like muddy water. Let me write that down then too. Brown water is probably gasoline. I think the small dynamite wand is the best explosive wand. Or my favorite one, I should say. $221. Homunculus. When near danger, you spout fungal growths. Try that. It says a bunch of casts of black hole, which might get me through some levels. I might want to take that. Let's see what this one is. Triple scatter, glitter bombs. Don't think I want the double spell. Don't think I want the sparkly bounce. Just want the black holes, please. Oh, Jesus Christ. Jesus. Ass laser wand asshole. Let's see what I get from the chest. Oh, I guess I killed something with my black hole. That sucks. Every time an enemy near you dies, you release mana recharging fluid. Always cast. I think I want the faster black hole. Slime balls. Yeah. I try to study the expensive ones to see if there's something on them that makes them obviously. I guess I can't look at them if I can't afford them. Okay, it's fine. Level 3 wands are really expensive. Slime near you turned into fungal creatures. Permanent shield. Projectile spells have a chance to duplicate. Does this count as a projectile? Yeah. I feel like it duplicating doesn't really help me. I'd rather have the shield. Whew. Well, okay then. I do like using the black hole to dig through the level, but I guess in that stage it gets super dangerous. I haven't seen the drill all day. Been playing for 2 hours. Hasn't spawned on any wands I picked up or as a purchasable mod as far as I could tell. Okay. I want to see what that is, just to learn. Oh, it's the broken wand. Yeah, I remember now. Whoa. Okay. Damage from material acid. What's this red light? You feel wary. Okay, that's what that red light is. Let's see what that all is when we get to the next area. The idea is that this doesn't hurt me, but it can light stuff on fire that I'm touching. But the thing that I lit on fire can then hurt me. That makes sense. I like that eyeball that I found that one time. Levitadium potion. Blood to power. Oh my god, there's a lot of chests in this map. Holy shit, that seems bad. Okay, well, I gotta let that burn out. Leave me alone, guys. Jeez. Okay. Alright, I got a bunch of stuff that time. A lot of money, multiple chests. Ooh, movement speed. Okay. It's hard to not take movement speed. $566, so I could take the cream of the crop here. This guy is Fire Trail, Slime Balls, really long recharge time though. Triple Scatter. I think the wand pricing is not based at all on the actual potential utility of the wand and just based raw how many slots are there. Maybe it goes up with low cast delay, low recharge time. I hate to go through with $500 and not buy anything. I guess I could have spent it on re-rolling there, but probably would have taken the fast movement regardless. Feels roomy in here. This is a longer stage. Some big rooms in general. Okay. Look at these in a second. Check these first. Revenge Tentacle. Tinker with wands everywhere. Blood money is dropped when death is an accident. I think I actually want to re-roll these. Unlimited spells is pretty life-changing. So if you would die and have more than 1 HP, your HP is set to 1 instead. I'm understanding that correctly. That stays true, so you only die if you're at 1 HP and get hit again. Which probably doesn't save you as much as it sounds like it saves you. Maybe it's good when combined with something else that lets you heal. See what the wands are over here first. It's a really long recharge time. So I need to be looking at recharge time. I wish that this value was displayed, because like I think you can take number of spells on the wand use my words here. Is it divided by times cast delay? You can cast 0.03 seconds cast delay, but almost one whole second recharge time. This is all teleport bolt. Yeah. Here it's like, I think, let's see, if you had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 spells equipped, right? I'm not sure if that's right. That means it would take me 0.56 seconds to cast all 8 spells, which means the recharge time would always be elapsed by the time I cast all the spells. But that's variable based on if it's got modifiers on them, because they don't cast anything. Always cast bubbly bounce. Makes the projectile shoot bubbles as it bounces. This one might actually be kind of good. Mana drain 10, mana drain 10. Mana charge speed 53. These are relatively cheap, and it has an always cast on it. This one also has an always cast. Lower cast delay, but no respect to aim. Well, it would be better if it had low recharge time. Try this guy. Let's assume it can kill me here before I start going ham on it. And I got these guys too. Mana drain 70. Holy shit. Damage 1. Okay, well. Once again, we see how the sparks each trigger sparkly bounce. It's kind of awesome, but I need it to not kill me, right? Jeez. Blood Mist would be great. I don't think I want the infinite cast. I want this, though I'm probably going to die anyway. Okay, well, let's try that. I'm probably still going to die from it, to be honest. I need it to bounce is the problem. Definitely need to find some way to heal. Oh god, I'm stuck. I don't think I have any way to get out of here. Yeah, so it did save me, but then I was at 1 HP. Okay. I need something that, like, duplicates a projectile or like has a big death explosion like that that doesn't also have friendly fire on myself. Like black hole. I don't think black hole can hurt me. If I could get infinite black holes plus cast a million black holes, that would be sick. I don't think that's going to happen, but a man can dream. Oh. It is amusing that I survive way longer when I go for pacifist. You would think that being able to shoot enemies would, like, increase my chances of survival, but no. gonna grab that wand really quick. What is it? Circle of Stillness. And the wand itself is kind of ass. I guess if something rolls with shuffle, it must allow it to roll better other things because it's such a nasty downside. You can get a setup that's shuffle agnostic, but it's kind of hard to put together. Okay. So this is Delicious Egg. But it like has to crack open is the problem, right? The idea of just unlimited eggs here. I guess Levitate Fast could be good if used in combination with Move Fast. I think I'm seeing the egg taking damage, not the enemies taking damage there. There must be some reason why you would want lots of eggs. Must combo with something else, I'm dead. Excuse me, sir. I might kill that guy. Let's hope it doesn't. Hey, he was just out of range of it. Ambrosia, which makes you sick. And probably does something else. Almost have the movement speed to dodge that guy. Chainsaw. The homunculus is kind of underwhelming. Don't like increased cast delay. Homunculus might cause kills, which causes a problem. I guess we'll see. I should just grab the money regardless. Ooh, it sucks getting stuck underneath a table like that. Oh boy. Ah! Need to get the thing that makes enemies angrier at each other. That would be great for this setup, I feel like. Alright, does my homunculus count as me for the purposes of qualifying for pacifist? It doesn't. Okay. Homunculus does not count as you for pacifist. Blood money, boomerang spells, item radar. Don't think there's anything back here I'm super excited about. But you gain immunity to explosive damage, and you gain immunity to explosive damage. Right? Like, they make it so hard to get explosive immunity, it seemed like. If I can get infinite bombs, then that would be sick. Oh fuck, that's not a thing I can walk through. Thank you, Mr. Homunculus. You are quite helpful. Helpful Homunculus. I think enemy explosions still don't count as me hurting them. Oh god. Oh, that goop sucks. Not a fan. Never a fan of goop, to be honest. All right. I think enemies explode, but you're immune to explosive damage is one of my favorite relics so far. That's a lot of money. All right, contact damage. All rats become your friend. So I could take this now. Let me see what my $1,200 can buy me here. It's pretty fast cast delay and recharge time. Water trail. But all the spells on it are ass, it seems like. This is the thing that I can walk in front of that kills me. Gotta be kind of careful with that if I take it. Eldritch Portal. A one-way portal to a sinister realm. I need to see what that does, right? I mean, I'm gonna die, but... Okay, it is attack stuff. And once it's out, okay, it doesn't last forever. This guy is shuffle yes, unfortunately. Let me write down, well, I guess it's in the list now. I'll probably remember what that does, to be honest. Ooh, I like contact damage. I want to try to do a contact damage build. I think it would be really fun. Contact damage plus bombs, maybe. Okay. Oh, contact damage counts as pacifist? That's funny. Pacifist rules. Revenge effects violate pacifist. Contact damage does not and is very good. Munculus does not. Okay. All right. So we got levitation trail, trail of sparks. I like that. You make peace with your gods. I think that kills you. Might take levitation trail. We win more with contact damage though. Accelerative homing. Electric torch. Looking for something that would help me to survive. I don't really see anything in this list that would do that. It must unlock something. There must be some special altar or something that you can only do if you have that. Ooh, that's a lot of gold. Those don't trigger. Okay. Contact damage doesn't blow those up, apparently. I really like contact damage. I'm a big fan. Prickly spore pod. It says it explodes into spikes, but I don't think that means it's an explosion, right? Blood, blood, blood. I think we take unlimited spells and then we try to do bombs crazy since I'm immune to bomb damage. We look for other ones that would normally have a limited number of casts. The vault. Need to get a better bomb source, though. I'm a big fan of explosion immunity, to be honest. Actually curious how often fear of explosion leads to my death. I spawned too many bombs there to get pacifist. Bomb-like spells can be placed in the item space in the inventory and used like throwable items. That mean what I think it means? I just can throw an infinite number of bombs. It sure does. All right, well then, in that case... because I have an infinite number unlocked. That's pretty fun. Oh god, don't get in the lava! No, I'm stuck! I die from that.
It was a great run, though. I got stuck because I ran out of jetpack juice. Okay, well that's fun. That means that I can make a build almost entirely out of relics, and I don't need to depend on the wands. Because right now I think I don't want to like spend the time to stare at a wand and really like assess how good it is, but I can assess relics. I can be like, oh, okay, if I take this and because I have infinite bombs, that means I can just throw bombs indefinitely. And since I'm immune to explosive damage, I'm safe. Under normal circumstances, I'm probably not going to get a combo like that that's helpful at all, but... Also, I don't know anything about that biome I was just in, so... I needed to pick up the immunity to fire as well, because blowing stuff up tended to also set it on fire. While I was immune to the explosion, I was not immune to the being on fire part. Jesus, sir. Chillax. I think that's the most busted I've been so far playing this game. It's pretty cool. I want contact damage again, though. It's actually really strong. Maybe the damage from it drops off later on, but early on, it's really good. Extra damage. Projectiles near you slow down. Oh, I got a black hole. Which I can't afford to cast, question mark? Projectiles near you slow down is great if he's not shooting you in the back of the head at point blank range with a shotgun. Come on, dude. Oh, I see that. Oh, that's missiles, not a drill. Worm pheromone potion. Gamble, you gain 2 random perks. Sense nearby enemies, kind of boring. Loses half its capacity, it gains more mana. That's pretty useless. I don't think there's anything I could even cast on. I guess I can put this on there, since that was a mana problem. What is with the... I guess that's pretty dependent on some other stats to determine how far it goes. Enemy detector is actually pretty useful.
I'm dead. Yeah. Because of being on fire. All right, well, I like All-Seeing Eye. Covers almost the whole stage. And it's like 10 casts, if I recall. I guess it's not the whole stage. All right, low recoil, no more shuffle. Ones you carry with you turn into non-shufflers too. Guess I have 2 wands that have shuffle, yes. I guess I take that. It's kind of boring right now. It could be amazing if you have a wand with shuffle and it removes it for you. Shiny orb. Kick the shiny orb a bunch. Find somewhere where I can kick it and pick up the money quickly. The water, maybe? Explodes. Okay, that's good to know. I didn't realize that kicking kicks up sand. I know that that matters, but... Oh boy. Shuffle, no. Long recharge time, though. I don't want to accidentally blow up that guy down there and violate pacifists. Yeah, I didn't. I wonder what that means so I can get down there and do something with that. This has an always cast on it. Burning Trail. Oh, okay. I was gonna say, I thought I was pacifist. Time you visit a new area, you gain 60 health. I think that's areas inside a biome. They're all kind of boring. It's kind of a shit wand, I think. I guess the mana charge speed is 225, which is higher than the mana max, is maybe the fancy thing about it. I don't know. These are pretty lame. This was really hard to effectively aim. I think I just have to hope that it occasionally works for me without thinking about it too much. They can, like, travel too fast, I guess, it seems like. Oh, come on. Give me the... Are you serious, game? Yeah, I'm not getting that hard, I guess. I'm gonna die to acid in a second. I guess the interesting thing about this game is that despite the lack of authored wands, or maybe because of the lack of authored wands, it's somewhat likely that you'll, like... Oh, I don't want to make sure I get the pacifist reward here. I feel like you could be watching people stream this game all the time and occasionally see something happen that you've never seen before, right? Which is not true for a lot of roguelikes. That's kind of cool. It's my hated crystal. That definitely was not worth it. Okay. I thought I should just restart if I get that crystal wand. I'm really bad at using it. I don't think I can shoot it, can I? Oh, I can shoot it. Okay, that explains my problem. It specifically says when someone comes nearby, but I guess that includes a projectile. Okay. Big wand, just fine floating around. Just has torch on it. I think I heavily underutilized potions. Should make a note about the fact that I can shoot these crystals. Fuck. Write that down really quick. Crystal bomb can be shot to explode. Don't need to go buy it, despite what tooltip says. Okay. Calculated. I totally meant to have that shotgun guy shoot that monster. Oh. I want to not be on fire anymore, game. Need to like find like a little divot. Darkness lingers in this place. Oh God. Oh God. Everything is just on fire. I want to get to that heart. Take your time burning. No one's in a hurry here. Another thing I don't really have a good intuition for is like how many pixels worth of a substance is enough to start saturating me. I think if I had a better feel for that, then I would take more risks with like going through fire and acid. It was really interesting when I had the you're immune to explosions thing, because I got much further basically just based on that and no other upgrades. And I think it's just because I'm afraid of it blowing up all the time, and it causes me to play overly cautiously instead of just like going through the stage. Arrow. Really fast cast delay, kind of long recharge time, sadly. That's gonna take forever. Kind of a cool little, assume that's an authored set piece that can occasionally show up. I don't know if that's worth going for. Die from being on fire before I get to the exit here. Yeah. I think I could have quickly tried to switch to my swamp water and douse myself in it. I'm really bad at using the potion. So if I want to quickly douse myself, is it point down? Is it like dig a little divot? I think I more or less have to be lucky in somewhere where I can like quickly fill it to douse myself. I guess I could also try just like breaking it on myself. That's probably the actual strategy. I lose the potion then, but it's guaranteed to work. Hey, it's my favorite. I gotta remove that word but. Maybe I should pick up the heal at the front after getting the chest in case it has that in it. Berserkium potion. Didn't hit that guy, which is good. A windmill slam, you're immune to explosions. Oh, right. Well, I don't want to walk all the way back. It's not that big of a deal. I can sense wands. Levitation trail. Please be money. Okay, that's a pretty good cast delay and recharge time. I can make that work. And the way those work... Home stored nearby creatures. I think by itself doesn't hurt me. It only costs 1 mana. No, they do hurt me. Okay. And they pop. Takes them a while, though. So they can absorb projectiles, too, which is interesting. Balls. I think these are begging to be modified by something else that makes them do more damage. I think they're only okay until I add something to them. I'm dead, so, but try to survive a little bit longer. Summon Rock Spirit, an autonomous rock ally. Like to have an autonomous rock ally. Okay, so that one's got a wide base. Gunpowder arc. About to die. Yeah, it's okay though. Darkness mod again. I think when I had that run where I had contact damage, immunity to explosions, and effectively infinite bombs, I could have maybe tried to move through the stage a little bit more slowly. I don't know, I guess I'm kind of getting the sense that moving slowly is death in this game. That, like, because you get a full heal at the end of every level, you should just be trying to move through things that damage you and get to the end of the level as fast as you can. I'm gonna die. Not far enough away from that, I don't think. Oh, just barely avoided it. Uh-oh. Well, this isn't great. Sometimes the path to the Holy Mountain is really simple, sometimes it really is not. So it's a reference to the film The Holy Mountain. Hey, what are my other options? Pinpointer. Sight's kind of good. I gotta take this though. It's pretty boring. Have you played this before, Fuchsia? Not really any visuals from the Holy Mountain. Ooh, this again. I don't want to like try to force fetch to happen, but I do prefer that, to be honest, to it being on a wand. Okay, well, I'm kind of getting screwed there, but see if I get the one that makes some spells infinite. Very annoying enemy. I need abandoned pacifist here. I don't think I can survive this. Yeah. Air feels heavy. Ooh, the cast time and recharge time on that's really good. Really trying to make an effort to survive here. Fuck. Also has a lot of casts, it seemed like. Capacity, I mean. Ow, dick. Now if it could offer me drill, that would be fantastic. Be very pleased with that. I don't think I've seen drill today. Yeah, cast delay 10, recharge time 7. Okay, mana speed. Venge Tentacle, Rage Fueled Leviathan. Creatures become more friendly toward each other. Why would I want that? I guess this super fast wand has Shuffle Yes on it, which is not ideal. See what that means. Maybe it means they leave me alone because they're like hanging out. Come on, man. You guys want to be more friendly toward each other? What's going on here? Oh, Christ. Tried to throw the mud potion, but it didn't shatter. Oh my god. Okay. Fine. I was excited about that wand, but I think that's maybe the trick, is you get a shuffle wand that is allowed to roll a really low cast delay and recharge speed, and then you get the thing that takes shuffle off of it. Really tempting in this game to try to make fetch happen, which I think is very dangerous. Even more so than it is usually in roguelikes. I think it's difficult for me to analyze the relative value of a pickup to me right now. Like, is it going to get me to the next holy mountain? Is a analysis I need to be better at doing. Right now I'm picking stuff up going, oh, I can modify this in 3 levels. And it's like, well, you're going to be dead in like 1, so. I feel like if I could get defensive wands where I could just like spam shoot a shield or something, I would take it in a heartbeat over basically anything else. Well, things were going well for a second, but no longer. I feel like if I got the heart and got out, it would have been worth it for the run, because max health seems like a pretty big deal in this game. Oh, don't go down there, dude. Don't get blown up. Extra item. I think an item's not as good as a perk. Powder vacuum field. Interesting. Every holy mountain you haven't discovered yet. Can't do anything with that for now, but I can try to look for bouncing spells. Oh my god. I don't know what the practical use case for that is. It's like super slow. There's not that many powder substances. Hmm. pray to see contact damage again. It's way better than I thought it was going to be. And it counts as pacifist, which is very funny. Uh-oh, that guy's gonna die. Oh, he survived, I think. Maybe he didn't survive? No, he survived. Okay. That sucks. It's a really bad thing to be in that chest. It's almost always very bad for me. Is that gold? No, not gold. Relatively fast recharge and cast speed there. Oh my god. I hate all of you, you know that? Should have gone for that chest, but it's probably better to not die there. Guess there's 2 whammies I can get from the pacifist chest. Tactile duplication, visibility. Let's try that. Man, you really lose invisibility if you have even a little bit of water on you, don't you? Okay, so I guess it's standing still does not clear it, but saying you drain it more quickly when you're touching the ground. I'm not really clear how that's supposed to work. Maybe the ground can become saturated and it's like you need to pass it on to parts of the ground that aren't already saturated. Ooh. Long recharge time. Oh, no, that sucks. It looked kind of good. It looked like it had a lot of things on it, but... Wormy boy. Let's see how much they kill this thing. So I'm invisible. Oh, not invisible anymore. So it's like a mini boss. He was dying. He died of like crap in here. Didn't seem to drop anything. Interesting. Ow, dick blood. This happens to me a lot in this level. I fall into a well like this where I can't get out and then I die. Yeah. Invisibility seems interesting, but it seems like it has a ton. I mean, I wonder if it started really strong and then they just added a bunch of things like, okay, you can't have any stain on you, you can't have any, can't be saturated with any liquid, can't have taken damage. There's like a confusion thing down there that's reversing my controls. It's gnarly. Reverse controls are mean. Oh, God. It's the big problem with reverse controls isn't so much the reverse controls, it's not knowing when they're going to unreverse. I always did that King K. Rool fight in Donkey Kong Country 2 just fine. What is this guy? I haven't seen that today. 50% damaged as long as you have no active stain status effect. That seems really hard. To not have any status effect? One extra choice. Let's just take the 2 random. Gold nuggets never disappear. Extra knockback spells. Still haven't seen the drill. Plasma cutter is kind of a drill. It's very expensive. Try it though. Try to not actually destroy the gold. On its own, it's not very helpful, is it? Because I can't really fit in the hole that it makes. Yeah, and the plasma beam can still get me. Okay. I do think I am learning more by trying to focus on passive here. Pacifist. Trying to learn which relics are worth taking. Like, you need to think about them in terms of, like, how gameplay warping are they? I think being immune to explosions is one of the most gameplay warping things. Oh, the nice straight shot. Master Wands. Not great this early. You bleed flammable gas instead of blood. See, what you want is, you want to have the immunity to fire and you bleed flammable gas. But even then, it's like, you can't really make yourself bleed easily. I don't know. This might be a better place to just re-roll. Or I could see if one of these wands back here is really good, but for its cast and recharge speed. Kind of interesting. Any of these like super low? One is luminous drill with timer. Slime balls. Shuffle yes. Shuffle yes. 0.7 seconds is a lot, but 0.2 seconds is not. And a charge speed kind of sucks. Wish I knew. I might actually just Google what exactly this does. Noita faster hands. I don't know, because if it's flat, that's much more interesting than... So here we go. Faster hands. Oh, faster wands. Oops. That's why I couldn't find it. Reduces the reload time and cast delay of all held wands by 20% plus 5 frames. Rounds towards 0. Increases their mana charge speed by 30. Could make this wand really good, right? Is there a spell in one of these that I really want to apply to it? Bubble Spark. I think I've liked this in previous runs. Wow. Cast delay 0, recharge 0, spread 0. Okay. And the mana comes out fast enough. Given how cheap the projectile is. Okay. So it's like my dream wand here, so let's see if we can make this happen. And it can't hurt me, which is part of the dream. Fucking everything I make that's good hurts me. Both in real life and in this game. This one's super fast now too. Melee immunity. I'll try to stack defensive upgrades here. Hey, if there's the drill. Well, I guess it's a bolt, but... Try moving... I can't move it from here. Alright, I gotta survive this stage so I can try that out. Oh god, don't kill me, I'm doing okay. Acid is slower damage than a lot of other things here. I'm gonna die. That's okay. I learned something really valuable though. They explode. Turrets explode on death. Faster wands perk causes bomb wand to have 0 cast time and faster. I could have just done the drill with that. I could have maybe just drilled through the world in a bunch of levels, but that's okay. cool wand, though. Dude drowned. Okay, so that's a common authored set piece there. Immune to toxic sludge and other toxic things. Stronger Heart seems good early, but get as much immunity as I can. I'm tempted to look up the Ambrosia Potion and see if it has some kind of special thing. So if I can get something that makes me toxic... It's lovely. That's interesting. So being immune to it also means you can't be saturated in it? Okay, I appreciated that. I don't know if that's true for the fire immunity. I'd love to get a run where I get fire immunity, acid immunity, and explosion immunity. I really think Saving Grace is a trap. It would be really good in a lot of games like this because it would be like you have like an oh shit button. See if this is money. It's not. Projectile slower is good for the shotgun guys. Makes them quite a bit less dangerous. Not there. I think when you jump on ice, you do a small amount of damage to it that can cause it to break. Clear on that, though. It's our boy, immune to explosions. Immune to explosion and acid. Now I just need an immune to fire. Got a dud, which sucks. That's fucking interesting. Okay. Poison trait. Oh. So I'm immune to poison, right? Why is that still damaging me? Oh. I was really excited. Maybe the infection thing doesn't count as poisoning, can still hurt you? Dang. One of these days, I'm gonna have a setup like that where I'm like immune to fire and I have a gun that just explodes everything and sets everything on fire around me constantly. It's gonna be beautiful. Maybe toxic is different from poison. Oh, shit. What the hell is this? Circle of shielding. Ah. I can get the infinite cast thing. I can just hold the button down on this and just always be in a shield. Oh, I really like teleportitis. Whoa, enemies can get in here while I'm in the Holy Mountain? What the fuck? Thank you, teleportitis. Oil blood does give me immune to fire. Can see everywhere. Most projectiles repulsed by your presence. Focusing on immunity. All right. Thanks, teleportitis. You're a real one. I need infinite uses now, so I can just spam this shield. Teleportitis dodge. Okay. Shuffle. Space for it, I guess. Kind of lame. All right. Teleportitis get me further than I've ever been before, which is pretty funny. I might buy All-Seeing Eye here. It's pretty useful. Let's see what the reward is over here first, I guess. Ooh, movement speed. Well, we take movement. Get a bunch of money. Go ahead and take this. Keep getting in my room with me. What the heck, guy? All right, teleportitis, MVP. All right, I've made it this far once before. I actually had like a build that time though, so here's extra wand capacity, one off. Probably not very helpful. Bouncing spells, iron stomach. Boomerang spells. You grow curious additional limbs that fight for you. Kind of want to see that, but what does Gamble do for me here? Lucky minion. Sand and powdery materials dissolve in your presence. It's probably good because it lets me get out of here more reliably. can't see shit. That's bad. Even with that cast, I can't see shit. How long is that? 13 seconds? Oh my god. No idea what's happening. 3 seconds. Oh, I was so close to the exit. Oh, I got it. Okay, nice. Calculated. Enemy radar. Extra health. Oh, I didn't realize that the reroll costs changed. Okay. Spells formed. Take the health. I think health scales pretty well with what I'm doing right now. This guy is double scatter, heavy spread, lower cast delay. I think discs are still too dangerous, although I wonder... I think that teleportitis when an enemy projectile is near, so it doesn't include projectiles that could hurt me, so I probably don't want to fuck with that. Oh, I just got frozen, jeez. Extra health scales pretty well with teleportitis. Oh boy. The laboratory. Oh, apparently I killed something there. Respawn with 100 health. Feared by worms. I think I take the extra life. I don't know if I need to fight the thing at the end or if I can still... I just flee. I think I have to fight the guy. Oh, I did not realize I could get teleported into the lake. Extra life saved you. Oh, the extra life already triggered and failed. How long can I sink here? A long time, it turns out. Okay, well, I got to see the boss at least, so I got much further than I usually do. But I guess teleportitis is a big problem here if you don't have fire immunity, since you can get teleported into the lava. So you need to have a weapon at the end. You can't just play the whole game pacifist, unless if there's a way to get around that. But I was wondering if like I could take the thing and then leave the room somehow, like escape it without fighting it. It's cool though. Personal best. I get the feeling that this game is more about the strategic game of like which wands and abilities you select than it is about the tactical game. But I'm guessing that when you win a run, it tends to be because you built a wand and relic combo that makes you invincible and just has you exploding the screen constantly. And that maybe with like really precise play, you can like eke out a win with a subpar setup, but most of the time you're winning because you're immune to explosions and fire and you have a wand that just sets the entire screen on fire every second. Don't know what that dropped. Heart, I guess? A good cast delay, not a great recharge time. All right. Item radar, projectile repulsion, projectile duplication. Just one of these guys, okay. I hate when that gives you a potion. Alright, so the repulsion is pretty good. Not amazing. Eat your vegetables. Avenge bullets. Ugh. That sucks. I feel like they should make that not roll in pacifist chests. I could take this in the hope that I also get fast movement. I have had situations where I felt like I died because I wasn't able to levitate to where I needed to be in time. Ow. Okay. Oh wow, the slightly more projectile damage is not fucking around. Oh, that's a tall wand. Really fast cast delay. Recharge time probably doesn't matter. Always cast short range homing. Is there anything on here that's going to get me killed? Poison arc, probably. Okay. That's pretty cool. I like that. You can really get some crazy shit in this game. And that doesn't have shuffle either. I feel like a lot of the times I get something cool like this and it's like I gotta make it to the next area so I can like fuck with this a little bit, and then I like die immediately. Not dying is a big challenge in this game sometimes. That was cool though. Haven't seen that before. Starting to suspect that the most powerful relics in this game are the ones that make you immune to damage from your own abilities. Ouch. I guess maybe the reason they do the thing where you have the big screen flash when you take a large hit of damage is because a lot of this game you're spending with the screen full of garbage. You can't really see what's happening. So you need to know when you actually did take a hit. If I get money from this chest, I might take black hole. Let's see. Flammable gas instead of blood. Add it to the wand in your hand. I could put it on here, since it's so fast by default. Always cast. What is that? I think I recognize that icon. Do I have to like clear the run to be able to see it on the screen? Uh-oh. Well, whatever happened, I think it just crashed the game. That's unfortunate. That's nice of them. I'm assuming this is the same seed. Makes autosaves just in case there's a crash. That's kind of funny. Oh god. Seems bad. Don't think I can physically get out of here. Okay, well, nothing I could have done about that, unfortunately. Really wanted to see what that was, but that's okay. I didn't realize that my bomb wand started with such crazy good stats. That it's basically the one that I've wanted the whole time, and I've just started with it. I mean, it only has one slot, but that's okay, because I can modify it. What's the downside? It's the mana charge speed is kind of bad. Maybe that's different depending on which bomb it starts with. Whoops. Yeah. Meant to do that. I was trying to do pacifist anyway. Let's see. $90. This one say? Oh, I can afford it anyway. Huh. Not shuffle, pretty fast cast delay. Okay recharge time. Not okay enough recharge time. Although, maybe if I take this... Now it has a cast delay of 0. Recharge time of 0.28. Maybe if I get enough stuff on there... That's pretty good. I guess I didn't really think about that. If it has a cast delay of 0, that means it executes every spell in the entire program instantly? Okay. And the only thing I'm rate limited by is the recharge speed. Let's see. So if I can add stuff to this, let me see how much money I can get from this section. Knockback on spells, melee immunity. May be good. I don't think any of this particularly is good though, because like, I guess it doesn't tell you what their base knockback is. Oh, money. All right, let's try to make this count here. So, problem, the limiting factor right now is recharge time. So every spell is going to cast instantly, which I think means that anything that's a modifier is worse. Like I want things that are just extra spells that cast. So we've got Mist of Spirits, Lightning Bolt, Death Cross, Curse Sphere. Lightning Bolt's pretty cheap. I gotten Mist of Spirits before. If I did, I don't think I... Oh, Cloud of those kinds of spirits. Cloud of Alcohol. Oh, the mana drain on that's too high. Is that what the problem is? No, that's it. Whoa, that can hurt me. Probably shouldn't have taken that. Okay. Well, now I know. I guess if I see the word explode, I should be concerned. Curse Sphere brings bad luck to anyone it hits. Doesn't look like it includes me, fortunately. Yeah, I can't get hurt by that. Bad luck looks like it puts some status effects on them, maybe? Minus 37 crit. Ah. What do we get that was new there? I guess we picked up Lightning Bolt. I think I could have really made something work there, but... Hey, there's Drill, finally. See if I can actually use that. They rolled on a really shitty wand for it, but maybe I can get the faster wands unlock and put it on the bomb wand. Gotta make sure I leave a future Marstead note to myself about that. It's a bit of a hack, especially if you get it early. Come on, game, seriously. Through there, please. Okay, first things first, I could move it to here. That's pretty good because it basically costs nothing. Mana drain 0, yeah. Slime blood. But slime no longer slows you down and you have higher projectile resistance. I don't know what Peace with Gods does. Does work on this, but it takes forever. Okay. Yeah, it needs to be even faster than that. We need to get the faster wands upgrade. Then it'll be great. It's still pretty good for some materials, it seems like. I feel like what you do is you try to build so that you have a solution for the final boss. But then you skip most of the stage, other than just having your solution for the end. Fly faster and have lower spread. Sightline. High mana, low capacity. And it doesn't matter because this doesn't cost any mana. That seems pretty good under other circumstances. What is this? Plasma beam cross. Look out, they can hurt you as well. Now you tell me. All right, I want to test this. Try really hard not to die. All right, I'm gonna die. I'm just gonna die. I'm just gonna accept that I'm gonna die to try this weapon out. That's what I thought. Okay. That's maybe my solution actually for the boss. I have no money. Mana is not the limiting factor on this guy. Really can't get egg to work. Well, that's kind of interesting. I love this. So I guess when they bounce like that, I'm gonna die, but... When the egg bounces like that, it's guaranteed to explode. I'm gonna die though. It's okay. Digging bolt, fire arc, but it requires projectiles, so... Oh god, man! I was slightly stuck and couldn't move when I got out of that menu. Alright, this probably should be my last attempt. We'll see. I die really fast in this game. Couldn't quite make the drill work, but at least I got to try it for a little bit. Wand radar, worm attractor. Try that since I haven't taken it before. Could chunk of money. I like to see that. Are any of these wands super exciting? Zero-second cast delay by default. Try that guy. I think that explosion... Oh, I think the sparks... I don't know if they count as an explosion is the problem. None of the money I got was worth it at all. Transmog, let's see what's available at the end here. What does it mean to be both feared by worms and loved by worms, right? Like those can't stack. Hate that some of these are like resistance to explosions when you can also get immunity to explosions. Circle of Vigor. Oh shit, I assume it's heals you. Okay. Need more stuff that bounces. There's the drill. Fuck is that? Oh, it's just the... okay. The melty rock thing. There's a worm, and it blew up. Okay. Ooh, unlimited spells. It's pretty life-changing when you have it. But it specifically doesn't apply to Circle of Vigor. Okay, I guess that makes sense. Dropper Bolt 25. Heavy explosive bolt. That's where we want explosives immunity would be fantastic. Ouch. All polymorph. Well, that was good timing because I was about out of time there. So, okay. Future Marstead. Let's talk about stuff here. Okay. So I added a bunch of notes to the Noita text file. Review all of those. Teleportitis and Teleportitis Dodge are a great way to get through the stage. The one time you've gotten to the final boss is with both of those upgrades together. Kind of lets you like skip through the level. I think kind of what you're going for here is you want to put together a build that has you pretty resistant to the explosion resistance one. I think is my favorite in the entire game because then you can do a lot of stuff that breaks that. This guy, faster wands. If you see this in the first shop, I would windmill slam it basically every time because it makes your bomb wand that you start with have 0 cast time and 0 recharge speed, which means you could put something like the drill on it. You could put basically any cheap spell on it for like infinite casts. It can be pretty busted, especially if you combine it with other things later that affect that wand. This guy's really good, and you've had some pretty nutty stuff happen with it. One of these things is this one. Yeah, contact damage. Contact damage is busted. It's very, very strong. Does a lot of damage when you're on top of an enemy. It probably falls off in the later levels, but in like Act 1, 2, 3, and 4, it still kills everything almost instantly when you're on top of it. And it doesn't count as killing them for pacifists, so if you see it early, you should almost certainly take it. Anything that says it does something but, like you bleed flammable oil, but you're immune to fire. The but is a mistranslation. It should be and. There's no downside to that. It's good, right? Like this one, but you gain immunity to explosive damage. A dream build that you could try to force to happen again in the future is this guy. It lets you put bomb spells in the item space. That plus the thing that gives you... One of these is infinite cast. It basically turns the things that have a limited number of uses to be infinite. You can take the bomb off your starting bomb wand and then just throw infinite bombs as fast as you can click, because items are as fast as you click. So if you add that in combination with exploding corpses, you can just go ham. The time you did that, you got to a level you didn't really know what you were doing and you got set on fire. So if you were also able to be immune to fire, probably you can't make fetch happen that hard with all of those things in concert. The thing I would recommend to you while playing this game is to play pacifist. I think what you want to try to do here is get a wand that you think will be sufficient for you to fight the final boss, and then build everything else defensively to just try to get to the final boss. Because I think anytime you engage in combat with anything, anytime you linger, you're not moving is time that you're taking damage and time that you're dying. So as long as you're moving towards the exit and avoiding combat, you've made it much further than when you've actually tried to sit down and fight things. Part of that is because normal combat tends to result in bad things happening in the environment, like things setting on fire or acid getting spilled on top of you. But even outside of normal combat, a lot of these abilities also damage you. I think the dream you're going for is if you can find an immunity, if you can find like acid immunity or fire immunity, and then you can find a crazy wand that exclusively does that damage, then you can just light everything on fire or turn the screen into poison and just sit in it and be fine. So you can try to make that happen, but you definitely made a lot of progress this time, and I think you'll do okay next time. Thank you, Propagable, for putting this on Subblock. This game's really good.